Hello. This menu music is kind of crazy, actually. I wasn't expecting it when I opened the game because I didn't get the title screen when I first started the game last time. So this is kind of cool, actually, not gonna lie. But I don't really know what's gonna happen in this. We'll see how this goes, I guess. I guess I have to be here. Hmm. Okay. What happens if I say resume? What if I don't turn around? I don't know what I'm supposed to do differently though, is the only thing. Hmm. Yeah, I'm realizing also, by the way, so this game is supposed to be take about 10 hours, right? And oh, this is the thing that was blocked out there. So there are two things that are a problem with that number of 10 hours, right? For me anyway. Number one, I'm reading this aloud, which causes everything to take like 1.5 times the normal amount of time that it would take to get through anything, right? The second thing is that I have an like unavoidable urge to read everything in like lore files when it comes to thank you. When it comes to like basically any game. I had this problem in VLR because I read all of like the golden files when I shouldn't have, and it gave me spoilers. Which is why I'm like trying not to let tabs do that in our VLR playthrough. But I'm making her collect them anyway. But yeah, so I think that probably I'm gonna have to play this again, like after this stream, because there's like no way that I'm gonna finish in like the normal VLR tomorrow. No, tomorrow, I think Tabs is still a little under the weather. First of all, second of all, I scheduled an Alien stage watch along with uh Orion and Noel. So we'll be here because it was my idea. Uh, I'll have to actually, now that I think about it, I have to set up for that tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna be watching Alien Stage, and then like if we finish, because it's not that long as far as I know, because it's only 7 videos question mark. Um, so after we're done, like if we thank you. After we're done with watching it, we're gonna play mahjong or something. We might, maybe it'll be mahjong. It'll be something for sure. We could play Out of Space again because I am low key obsessed with playing that now. And I don't know why like it didn't hit that hard. Like I liked the game. I really wanted to play. Um, I wanted to play it a lot when like I kept on suggesting it to my friends to play it. But something about like the last collab, I just really 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 want to play it now. And there's a new weekly house too. Yeah, I know we're still in the prologue. Guys, look at this thing actually. Hold on. Let me see this. Is this my where's my here it is. Okay, I need you guys to like can this thing work? Hold on. It won't show it properly. I'll just do it this way instead. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Is this gonna work? Oh, here we go. I got it. Can I get out? Oh my god. I like locked myself in here. Hold on a second. There we go. Okay. What did it grab? Okay, it did grab it properly. Oh my god, why is it so tiny? But look at these achievements. All of them have the same flavor text. These are like the least helpful like achievements in the world. I know what they are, but it's just like it's very specific deaths for Shogo, right? But I just thought it was very funny when I was looking. But yeah, I was looking through the achievements, so I know that I'm not at the end of the prologue yet. And I know I'm taking like forever to do things. So this thing is just this playthrough is just gonna take forever. I hope you're here for the ride. Yeah, welcome back, Skybreak. By the way, I'm glad that you came back. But yeah, we are still in the prologue. I kind of expected as much because I take forever to do literally anything. I talk a lot and I read a lot. So that's where we are right now. I don't know what I'm supposed to do though. I guess we'll see what happens. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Okay, what are you up to? Wait, you're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Oh, we're starting here. Of course that was a joke, duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. Oh, he's there! What's his face is there? What's his name? I always forget his name. Out of all the characters, he's the one that I forget that his name the most. Where'd he go? Oh, here he is. This dude. Takumi Yumioka. He's right there in the background. Like, Shogo's covering him up now, but he's there. I didn't notice him before. That's crazy. I meant when I said when your spirit sense being strong, I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Okay, let's see if I can... Let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle solid Masco Mule. Why are you mentioning this in terms... Okay, I'm just gonna read this normally. Not a believer, huh? Because this is all from yesterday. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but can never understand. You can't be serious. Why is this like really far down now? We're talking about the rite of resurrection? Call you Martini Man Shogo. That was different. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? You know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that I got... Okay. We already know this part. Okay, we did this part already too. 7 mysteries? Okay, there's 9 of them. Whoops. My bad. Alright, where do things diverge? And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. Wait, what is this? Okay. And if you believe that, there might be hope for you yet. Serious? I got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does that have something to do with 7 mysteries? So the truth is actually the other way around. Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries. I found it first. I see, so then... What's that gotta do with the 7 mysteries? About the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries, putting together everything we talked about. I guess that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do you have that right? 10 out of 10. You've proven to be quite the capable assistant. When was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the Rite of Resurrection itself. Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. Okay, this is all the same. I remember this part. Record of Fates. So now the 7 mysteries are a hot new trend. Starts the belief, right? Why are you looking for the right? Looking for a way to bring someone back from the dead. Oh, right, she's talking about her dog. Yeah, let's keep the hard work then, right? Whoa! What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. Okay, so we're back to this thing now. Something's like Yoko really rattled. Okay. The eyes on my back, I can't move. Something behind me? Yoko, are you okay? Scream, scream, scream. Oh, no, this can't be. Why? Yoko, Yoko! She's in no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name. Oh, what? Is calling her name really gonna help? This is new. I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there! Yoko, look at me! You're going to be okay. It's alright, there's nothing there. And she's screaming. Yoko! Alright. Okay, so I did it right. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies unmoving on the ground. Will this hurt? Please get through to her. Alright. She collapses. So we actually see her fall to the ground? Huh? Oh good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You're so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me. I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on! I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still won't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Whoa. So we skip over the entire night's, like, issues. Worried about Yoko after a bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off her investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. Whoops. 5 a.m. Bro, you stayed out for 4 extra hours? I know you like this girl, but come on. It's dawn! In further news... Oh, he's dead. Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. Rest in peace, Shogo. Okay, that was short. Is the prologue? So us going through, so us not turning around and thus not getting one of the curses means that we get killed by another curse user instead. And I mean, granted, us getting the curse also means that we get killed by people anyway. So, yeah. Any chance that I get another achievement? I did. Just for completing the prologue. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. I'm surprised that he's not the protagonist. I'm surprised that, like, he is, like, just a prologue bitch, I guess. Oh, so wait. So basically, this is the true route, right? But there is a route where Shogo takes on the curse, and he goes around killing everyone, which is why we can't have that. Harue Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who's looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Is it June? Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Okay, not gonna lie, I'm most interested in the police officers. So do we not see Yoko at all after this? I wonder. I was so close to the end of the prologue too, but I was just too tired last night. Okay, I wanna... Spirit board. Oh, that's never a good thing. Not dreams. So these happen in the night. Because these, it looks like all of these are around... So this is like... This is midnight. This is 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Okay. I am most interested in this one. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with the subordinate Junario. Oh, so that's why they were there yesterday. Or, not yesterday, but, like, in Shogo's scene. Oh, 11 p.m., not midnight. Former Yasuda Gardens. You know, I was skimming through reviews of this game, and there was one that was saying that like everything's good except for they think that the backgrounds are too low res, but I think it's kind of charming. I don't know. I think because everything's so like because the art style's like thick lines and everything, I'm like, it's fine. What does kind of bother me though is the fact that sometimes it seems like we're zooming in too much. What's a good voice for this dude? I had something last night, but I'm not gonna bother with it. If Shogo is dead, maybe I should just use low voice for him. Hey boss. Forensics all done. The crime scene's clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. Park should be able to open up back tomorrow if nothing happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff's really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but If ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into the spirit board thing these days. Why did they just call it a Ouija board? Like, I know it's like slightly different from a Ouija board, but like, it's kind of the same thing. Whatever. Supposedly you can call them spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. Do you really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work's gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. What could have updated from that? Due to the occult craze, divinations become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. I don't know why this never became popular in the States. I've only ever heard of it in like Japanese culture. Like you'd think that like we have Ouija boards, so I don't know why something this simple, like this is basically a simpler Ouija board, right? So I don't know why we like this sort of thing has never like appeared in like horror stories or whatever, or at least not that I've seen. Then again, like actually don't take my word for that because I don't watch horror. Blah, 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 blah. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit, and it will move the coin to answer. It's believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. So it is a Ouija board. It's just a Japanese version of a Ouija board. Though it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its uses can cause self-hypnosis or autosuggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. Oh. You know, like, scientifically speaking, what generally happens with those, I remember, what series was it that I was watching? Was it Ghost Hunt? I think it was Ghost Hunt. Ghost Hunt is, like, one of my favorite, like, ghost mangas. And, I think that there was one that had to do with, like, this, like, I think they call them kakuri boards or something like that. These spirit boards. And they explained how these things usually work, because when you put your finger, like when you and a bunch of other people, a few movies involving, is that a typo? uh yeah, it is much more common in Japan and also like Asia in general. I think that just gets more Asia's just more haunted. Like I've heard of like Southeast Asian countries, ghosts just exist. Like they just are there. You say Luigi? Okay, so it wasn't a typo. That is funny though. I mean, it's basically the same. It's almost pronounced the same. Luigi, Ouija, yeah, it's same thing. Um, well, yeah, like I think Asia's just haunted. um, where was I? But yeah, so when you're doing these like kakuri boards, so you use a coin, right? And it's you and like several of your friends sitting in a circle, and all of you are pressing on this coin. And the thing is that when you like you don't like press down on it, but you like gently put your finger on it, then your finger starts to shake after a little while. And it's those like micro movements that cause the coin to move. And like it's partially like they said, self-hypnosis and autosuggestion. Um so it's a placebo effect in a lot of ways, where you want there to be an answer, so you kind of subconsciously will your muscles to move the coin in the direction that you want it to go. Maybe not the one that you want it to go really, but like in a direction that will cause an answer, right? And between the like you and all your friends, then you'll eventually end up with like a coherent response to whatever you said. That was the general explanation for how these things worked. Um, what else? And the thing about like people, this thing about people having seizures, right? Um, what probably happened is that they brought along like incense or something like that, uh where after inhaling it for a long period of time it causes like either like some sort of reaction or like shortness of breath or anything. And so those sort of physical reactions are what causes those two, like these um legends to kind of perpetuate. Oh, spirit of the Luigi boy who murdered my friend, your mom. I think that it would just end up like with a lot of different things. All right. Well, listen up, Ariel. Let me make it a little deeper. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Bias is weak in our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing, you stop seeing everything else. Aye, aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figure we can head straight home from here. Come on, we gotta go over all the info we got. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? Hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Alright. Fine, let's get this over with. Aye, aye, boss. What else is around here? There's nothing behind me, is there? Alright. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Chome were originally built as a part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. No creepy ladies behind you this time? No. Actually, why is it that every time it was a creepy lady? Like, literally, every single time. Because the curse was a girl. After that, it was like that weird woman that never gave me her name and just fucking disappeared on me after I killed the other dude. And actually, like, when you think about it, like, Yoko dying behind me also counts. And then, yeah, the other, oh shoot, what's her name? Harue? Yeah. Let's see here. Is there anything else for me to look at? I wish that I had the ability that I have in, in Digimon Survive, where I can just, like, toggle through all the things. Oh, right, I can zoom out, in and out. I forgot. I can just toggle through each of the, options that, all of the, like, interactable things. It's pond. They say it used to flow into the Sumida River. The river became so polluted that they cut it off. Quite a few Japanese ghost stories involve kids or women. Yeah, they do. I feel like it's not... I wonder why. Because actually, like, we don't have, like, a whole... I feel like it's maybe because, I don't know, maybe, like, fear a woman's wrath or something like that, like a woman scorned. or something like that. And maybe it's the idea that a lot of times the people who are murdered are very often women. I feel uh it's not like a solid thing, but I'm just saying that like a lot of times women are the victims of violence. And I think that also kids are, when, how do I say this? The idea that it's potential cut short, like a life gone too soon, and the feelings that appear at as a result of the death of children are generally what causes those kind of curses. That's usually how it works, right? Because curses and everything it's not only the what's it called? It's often not only the person who died, it's also the feelings of the people around them, right? What else? Yeah, I don't know. Just a thought. Alright. This is where the victim was found. Well, it's clean now. Almost feels like nothing happened here at all. Once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing it that is any consolation. What happened in it? Man. Is there anything else? I kind of like how, like, there's a real, I like the fact that I can, like, do a 3D, like, a 360 pan. I feel like you don't get that in a lot of games. Jun Ario, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. Alright. Oh, wait. Think. I got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is really wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Anything else? No. Okay. About Tsutsumi. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the 1st Division, boss. Always admired your work. You're like a god to me. You're the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, because that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the 1st just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. Oh wait, there's more for me. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh really? Funny. I've been wowed by you too. More? Oh no. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of struggle means it's likely that this was murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums the things up. I'm like readjusting myself and my legs are really tired. I'm feeling the after effects of like all the like running around I did yesterday, I guess. It's like a little sad, but also like really annoying. Alright. Anything else here? But, boss. Yeah? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Okay, side note, this dude's hair bugs me so much. Like, it looks kind of nice here. It's like a normal, like, falls over the front of the face kind of bangs. But, like, when you look at his, like, picture, right? Like, it doesn't look right. It's like, it goes out at a weird angle. He's got, like, a weird, like, heart-shaped hair, but it's, like, a pixel heart. So it can only go straight angles. Afterpain's proof of hard work or something like that. True. I got in my my exercise yesterday. That's for sure. But yeah, like it doesn't look the same here as it does on like his other at the other angle. It looks like it's just a normal like bowl cut almost. Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to, some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, our duty is to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. I wonder when they're gonna give me something new for that, because it's not checked off yet. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. What's considered the Juvenile Division? Like, crimes with involving children? 27 years old, single. Mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You know him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. Kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type for a cop. Why is that so hard to read? The men always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a good track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks. But he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Hajime Yoshimi was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, was primarily responsible for juvenile education cases. Held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Jun Ario. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself. Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. That's cute. While his appearance and demeanor suggest a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. That's so sad. Oh, he left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school? That's so sad. They've been together for like almost 10 years. Aww. Or like maybe it is 10 years because they could have been together since they were 17. Aww. Oh, we're gonna meet his fiance at some point? That seems important. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. That's a cute sprite. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you? Oh my god. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently, and he ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him and helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay the kindness forward. He said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. Well, that's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's the sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario! No! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. That's a death flag for this dude. Not gonna lie. This guy's cute. Sprites are so cute. He has so many of them. Yeah, that'd be a sight to see. I can't wait. Can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you. Oh, it's the same. There's more about the victim? Ario's just best boy. I agree. So far, that is my opinion right now. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. They live there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. I'm sure he won't die during the story. That is absolutely a death flag. Him saying that earlier is a death flag, but you saying that too is also a death flag. And he lives there alone? It looked like the home of an old noble family. It's hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah. Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school over 10 years ago. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there's anything going on with him lately. We should speak with her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. Confidant? I'm thinking about, like, is that the right spelling? Wait, now I gotta look this up. Hold on. Because there's like a... Control Shift. I can't remember any hotkeys. Confidant. That's not how you spell confidant either. What's the difference between Oh! Okay, so it is wrong. Okay, so... Wait, I'll just write it. That's my text thing. Okay, so... You have the word, like, confidant, right? So this one apparently, okay, can be for both. I think so, like the one that everybody gets confused with is this one, right? Confident, okay, confident, and then confidant. All right, so if you see something weird, that's probably that. Oh, like the thing is that um the thing that confused me is whether you can actually use this word or not. So I think that this, so without the E, first of all, I've mostly seen it with the E. I did not realize that that's used for women specifically. I'm trying to like speed read through the Merriam-Webster. So confidant is a noun meaning one to whom secrets are entrusted. Number of useless guys have taken the position that confidant is reserved for a woman, while like with an E is for women, while confidant without the E should be used only for men. We define confidant without mention of gender, and confidant with an E is especially used if of one who is a woman. Oh, so that's why I've personally only seen it with the E at the end. So it is correct. But technically, like, if you're talking about like like slightly older English, like 10 years ago, it would be incorrect. I love English. English is like weird in a lot of cases, because like you get a lot of instances where you have like brunette, okay, and then brunette, right? And one means a guy and one means a girl. Yeah, I've personally only seen it with an E, which I'm surprised about now because apparently that's not correct either way. This game is a bit in the past, so it would be more. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I think currently they're used interchangeably. You can use it either way. I think it looks better with the E, just like strictly speaking, talking about like how the word looks. I care a little too much about like word aesthetics, which is why like I don't use certain words because I don't like the way that they sound, which is, and the rules don't make any sense either. I a lot of times it's like I don't really like hard sounds in the beginning of words. Like I don't like the word like if we're talking about cursing, right? Okay, I'm like fine with cursing, but like some words I use more often than other, like vulgar language. But I think that I'm not gonna continue that actually. I'm trying to think about like particular instances of like words that I don't particularly like using. But I always only think about it like after the fact. But I do prefer I like softer sounds, and so like S sounds, like D's at the beginning of words are okay. Like F's, those kind of things. It's also okay if it's like softer sound to hard sound. Like I think like I don't mind saying the word cookie, right? But it's that like the double like hard sounds ping in my head sometimes, if you know what I mean. So like I wish that I could like have a list like of rules as to why my like brain does this sometimes, but yeah, it's just something that I've been thinking about recently. All right, back to this. Okay. I'm sure someone at the Sumida's police department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Alright. More? Anything else? Hey boss. I listened to the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week. Oh, does that mean that... So, that's Mio, right? See, this is why I read the character profiles. So that's Mio, who Yako is trying to bring back, probably, and which means he probably met with because this is before, right? This is before Harue was here, I think. That's what I think anyway. So actually, no, Yako's on the other side of the she's at the school. But so he could have come into let me guess, the other one is the son of Harue. Anyway. Yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She's a second-year student at the Komagata High School. It seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. Oh, Mio is alive. Okay. Another girl. So she's been in trouble for some time. Wait. Oh, they didn't, what's it called? They don't have it in here. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what we thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. It's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. And you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. There's more? And what was the other case he was working? This one is also related to Komagata high student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime's been working with her for about 6 months and he's finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right. Just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust, she might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with the delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her, too. Yeah, you're right. And she may have been the last person to see him alive after all. Why does he do this weird, like, kissing face, like, all the time? I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. And that's what they hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they prefer me. Whoops. Sure they prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me, at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. Actually, kind of true. This is always what happens is that like the younger generation, they don't have like the same uh niceties as the generation before them. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss, were you even listening? This is like, I don't even mean to do this with this voice. I'm just kind of like trying to add a gravelly like intonation to his voice, but I'm really making Tsutsumi sound like fucking Grunkle Stan. We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the two Komagata High School's cases that Hajime was handling, and we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Oh. Case notes. Involving the death. Body found there. Estimated time of death. 2 days prior? And they only found him now? And he's not decaying or anything? 2 days prior at approximately 11 a.m. Cause of death, acute heart failure, cause unknown. Signs of a struggle found at the scene. Efforts to locate witnesses underway. Body discovered by groundskeeper. Currently investigating the fiancé of the deceased and 2 female students from the Komagata High School that the deceased had contact with as persons of interest. Okay. I wonder who wrote this. Whether it was Aria or Tsutsumi. Okay. About the cause of death. As for the cause of death, we don't know until the autopsy's done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. And dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't it be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Everyone uploading info into a shared wikia. Cause of death. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. When was Wikipedia created? It was in the 2000s, I think. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. Can you hear my mom? 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? Also, it's been exactly 48 hours. The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but... Well, what do you think, boss? He seems like a pretty upstanding guy now, so someone called him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. Well, he must have been talking about something pretty insensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. Hurt must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there is still the possibility that it's just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. thoughts to me. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? What the hell's wrong with you? Prying my personal life all of a sudden. It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. And, oh, are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... You're relentless. She took her daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. After she give up a guy like you. Low-key, the way, like, Ario is saying things that, like, a prospective suitor would say. Like, are you single? Like, you're a great guy. I can't believe somebody gave you up. Like, that's the sort of thing that, like, people would say to somebody that they, like, are interested in, like, romantically. I don't know. I was never home too much. Too focused on work. I come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with all that. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ariel. Say that, but there's not much I can do. Oh, wait. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. And there aren't many who would really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. He's just being supportive. Unless? Unless? It'd be funny. It'd be funny. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, as a college student, men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of a cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own though, huh? You must be worried about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, she hasn't told you. Like, because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about all this. It's cute. Anything else? Oh, that reminds me. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll have some more of that. Wait. Oop. 1 second. Lime. So. If my straw will let me drink something. Why was that so difficult? It keeps on doing that. Let me open it up a little more. Sorry, my bubble tea is not cooperating all of a sudden. Here we go. Alright. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. This face is so funny. I really like these guys' expressions. The animation of these sprites is really cute. I like them. They're really expressive. Did it not make your skin crawl when we learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing that there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right, we didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but... We may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. But I want to read about that. Sorry. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Oh god, it's one of those. Testing revealed it belonged to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. Ew! They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At least they found her head so that way she was properly identified. Because, like, you can live without your arm, you can live without your leg, but you can't live without your head, so you know that she's dead. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During the questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, the 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. That is really random. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with the box cutter while she was still conscious. That is awful! Why do girls, like, go through horrible shit for no reason? As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working her way inward slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River, before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. That is awful. Oh my god. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed several crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence that ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Ooh. Maybe he was part of I wonder if he was also cursed. Since that seems to be how this thing is all working. Why is this part of the gameplay guide? Wait, I don't understand why these are here. Like, this makes sense. I don't know why these would be in the gameplay guide. What? Oh wait, actually I haven't saved in a while. It's been an hour, guys. I'm so cooked. This is gonna take so long. Alright, about the occult. So, all this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This Rite of Resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. Not you two. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with it, right? Or whatever that, or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after your buddy here just died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, fuck. Oh god, what is that? Huh? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. It's no rumor, believe me. See the truth. Do not be fooled. Oh, so he knows. Damn it, it was that case all along. Boss? What is it? Is there something over there? Ah! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Those who deceive with falsehoods and untruths are hung up forever in eternal darkness. Kill them! Those who spread lies. Kill them all. You acquire the power of the Curse Stone, the Evergreen Beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press the use curse button when someone lies to you. Okay, so I'm not gonna use the curse button. I'm gonna see what happens if I don't use it at all. Okay. He deceived us with his so-called Rite of Resurrection. Proceeds to die, yeah. I will probably die a lot. It's fine. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. What is that? What are Netsuke clasps? I need to have like a window open at all times. I keep on using the wrong buttons. Netsuke clasps. A Netsuke is a miniature sculpture originating in 17th century Japan. Initially a simply carved button fastener on the cords of an in-row box. Netsuke later developed into ornately sculpted objects of craftsmanship. Okay, so it's something that's supposed to... Traditionally, Japanese clothing did not have pockets. Though the sleeves of the kimono could be used to store small items, the men who wore kimono needed a larger and stronger container in which to store personal belongings such as pipes, tobacco, money, and seals, resulting in the Development of containers known as sagemono, which are hung by cords from the robe sashes. These containers may have been pouches or small woven baskets, but the most popular were crafted boxes held shut by ojime. Oh, okay. I know what kind of. So they're drawstring bags, effectively. Um, whatever the form of the container, the fastener which secured the cord at the top of the sash was a carved button-like toggle called a netsuke. Interesting. Um. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Okay. I get it. I get what it is. I think. So it's like you have a drawstring. You have like one of those like bags that, just has like a bead that goes back and forth to tighten it, and then because of how this thing is made, at the very end of like the loop, that's where the netsuke is, because that's how it holds the pieces together. It's not a loop. It's probably I'm assuming it's two separate ends of a cord that go into the netsuke to hold it together. Okay. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. I don't remember what that is. I've heard that term before, but I never remember what it is. Why did I close the window that I was using? I am so dumb. Oh, wood print. Wood print, wood block prints and paintings. Okay. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime, but dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days till his neck stretched horrifically. Does he have a long neck? Oh, he kinda does. A visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home. Another unfortunate event. People held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. Huh. So, I'm surprised they don't tell us what, like, actually happened to him. Oh, so that's what. Wait, no, that can't be what happened to Hajime. Arr! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Sa, korose. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? I don't know how to read that. These ones. I know everything else. Like I can read hiragana. Hikoeru ka. Like jumoyo. I don't know. What's the other word for curse? I should know what it is. Ah, oh well. Oh, noroi. Because in Mahoyaku, Faust is a curse worker. Like, so he's no, like, he sells curses, I guess is a good way to put it. So, Noroya song. But that's not what this is. You who so strongly desires the right, kill them. Boss. Boss. Boss, what's the matter? You don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Ariel. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility's kicking in, isn't it? No, we got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Okay. Oh, wait. What? Okay. Uh... Sitsumi and Jin are sorting through the facts of the... Okay. Hold on. I gotta go for a second. BRB. Oh my god, hi guys. Thank you for the raid. What is up, everybody? Hello. You caught me after while I was... I went over to... My parents are going to bed soon, so I was like bothering my mom because I need pants for tomorrow. Ready to go to work. I need to do my laundry. But anyway, hello raiders. Welcome, welcome. I'm Akari Mai. I'm a nocturnal light spirit, and you probably will see me around this time. I like to play a lot of visual novels and JRPGs, and right now we are reading a visual novel called Paranormasight because I wanted to continue Halloween like energy into November. Who cares that it's one week after? Hello, 1 second. All right, I'm back. What else? What else? What else? Yeah, it doesn't matter that it is November 7th. It's still spooky month. I'm gonna say that until like the end of this week, I think, or until I finish this game. I feel like I don't know how long it's gonna take me to finish this game because this game is supposed to be like 10 hours long, but I think that I am already like doubling the amount of time that it usually takes to do anything in this game. But yeah, so far, so this one's about there's like all of these like mysteries happening in this town, and they're based in legends from like a long time ago. And as it turns out, these the spots for these legends are hold curses, and these curses are are possessing people, and you they give you the ability to kill other people, and as you kill people, then the like you have an artifact that shows that you've been possessed effectively, and that artifact fills up with like souls, and once you get to like 100% souls or whatever, then you can actually resurrect a person. That's the idea behind it anyway. I haven't gotten too far into it yet. For right now, we're playing as this dude right here. His name is Tsutsumi. He's a detective. This is his partner, Ario, Jin Ario. And I remember his full name. I don't remember his full name, which is bad because this is the guy that I'm supposed to be like focusing on right now. But he just got possessed by a curse, and now we're seeing the aftermath of that. If if you ever want to play this game by yourself, then please feel free to get out of here. In general, if you want to stay, you want to go, either is fine with me. I would appreciate it if you stay, but I just want you to do what's best for you. If only his full name was on screen right now. Oh yeah, it's right there. It's in such like it's in a font that like a color that I passed over and just didn't think about. I also like wasn't actually reading. I was just like, what's in my head right now? Oh, so I know this guy's full name. I don't remember what this guy's full name is. That's what was in my head. Yes, thank you for the raid. What else? What else? What else? What are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do now? Alright, let's see what happens. Tetsuo Sutsumi. Wait, so... doesn't that mean... wait. So Sutsumi is his... oops. His last name. And Ario is his last name. But we kept with his first name and her first name. Interesting. I don't know why we did that. Like, this is... so we called him Shogo. But we're not calling him, like... whatever. It doesn't matter. Anyway. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The right of resurrection really exists. And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area. Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. Click on the update. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. We ain't in that phase yet with him. Oh, like we're not on first name basis. Aw. I'm never silly. Shoko and Yoko are longtime homies. That makes sense. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you only didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Or are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste, we'll talk as we walk. What is this music? Hey, wait for me, boss! So jazzy. Oh, so we have to do the same thing that we were doing with, Shogo. Ryogoku Bridge. What musical instrument is that? It's going hard. It's a brass instrument. Trumpet? Is it a trumpet? I can't tell the difference, honestly. Well, now it's a guitar. Like that was like really intense, actually. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? Why do you keep calling him senile? It's the truth, not like I can prove it. Pretty sure it's a trumpet. Hello. What's up? Welcome, welcome. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. So I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. Oh, I can think if I talk to- if I- thinking because I'm talking to myself. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. The same. Oh, that's crazy. Is there anything? Okay, so I can only talk to him. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Alright, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I had heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a little bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? Why are his sprites are so cute? He's so animated, that's why. You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me in there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. What got updated? Officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Special Security Unit Paranormal Affairs Bureau. That's crazy. That is so long. PAB. It's more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Mio Kurosuzu. Oh, is that important? There's that Mio name again. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, close-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. Oh, so what you're saying, okay, Okay, wait, I wasn't really paying attention to what I was reading, but so some of them actually have paranormal abilities, and some of them don't. Unfortunately, we are one of them. The current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Mio Kurosu's mentor since discovering her. Kuiru, that is so hard to say. Kuiru is a elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he's rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has often been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuiru is not actually of flesh and blood at all. That's crazy. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush, and acts as Kuiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by paranormal affairs. Huh. That's cool. Persons of interest updated. What got updated? Oh, this is so long. Wait, this is really long. Fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. The young detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, first investigative division with the rank of sergeant. Jun encountered a curse echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague, Hajime Yoshimi, in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tsutsumi. When Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural was real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner to solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, Jun developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While Jun still... I guess that's gonna come up later. What truly inspired him, while Jun still remains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. I understand. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured it in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai, who is now a private investigator. Wow, they are all connected. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Richter holed up alone in the reference room scouring over old crime data, invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. You know, I don't... They went bowling? Okay. That's cute, though. Wait, so he was involved in... all that? Interesting. Gruff police detective that Shogo Okie met in Midoricho Park. Tetsuo is a veteran detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. He is possessed by the Evergreen Beach Curse Echo while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens. Previously a member of the Secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, he makes use of this experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner, Jun Ario. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always works in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo's marriage several years ago. That's unfortunate. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. That's cute. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. I understand. He's also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Aww, this poor guy. He is trying so hard. He pretends that he doesn't try, but he's trying so hard. So, do you know, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Why do they... Can I change the language? Oh, I can't change it here. I need to look at what this, like, says in Japanese, because this, like, it kind of works, like, it would work better if the word that they use is spirit's sense. You know? But, like, also that sounds stupid, too. They keep on making these, like, alcohol jokes. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer, I'm down for the count. Oh. Huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like, how much liquor they can handle? I could go to the main menu and change it there. I could, but, like, it's, I don't want to do it in, like, the middle of nowhere is the thing. I could. Can I do that? Would it... I'm curious, actually. Can I do that? And then would it save my... Like... Would it save all of this? Probably not, but let's see. Ah, damn. I can't go backwards either. Oh, actually, I could do this. Wrong. Okay. Let's see. I think I talked to him again, right? This is 4 years ago. So you... Okay. じゃあ、やっぱあるんですか？ボスにも。あれが。何が？Raycon? Is that right? Raycon ですよ。Raycon. Oh yeah, spirit sense. Okay. Iwa, so they use the... That is literally spirit sense, actually. So that's a good... That's a straightforward translation. Iwa yuru motteiru hito nan desu ka? Iya. Mataku... I think this is jiko wa ne yo. Atta toshitemo. Oh, so it is like just straightforward. グラス一杯のビールでダウンする I forget what this word is. の弱さだろうがな. So they really just do the exact... It is really just a straightforward translation that low-key does not make that... They don't connect! なんだでも、霊感の強さってアルコールの強さで例えるものなんですね。そっち I forget what this word is. Interesting. Okay. So it's okay, so it is just like I do this all the time. This is what you get when you're here. I'm always like interested in like how things are localized and translated. And not only that, it helps me understand the source of the material a little bit better. Okay, we're just gonna wait. No, I have to go back and change the thing again. Options. Wait, so then does that mean that Yoko and Tsutsumi know each other? Cause like that's such a like the fact that they have like there it's not even really a like it's even less of a pun in the Japanese, right? Because it's just straightforward spirit sense, but you don't even have like the wordplay of spirit and spirits, right? Because in Japanese it's literally just like they like actually I don't know. Can do you is there a slang term for like alcohol that has to do with like Reikon? I don't know. But it is just like it's just a metaphor that he uses for the sake of using it, not because it's a pun. So yeah, nope, that's just me. Thought it helped get the point across. Oh, huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. You'll have to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it ain't so. Of course you're interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. When I was a high schooler, I got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. Is that Yoko? I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comments. When it comes to, like, paranormal stuff, then, like, children are worked to the bone, whether, like, adults want them to be worked to the bone or not. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? Dang. So, what do we do now? Got this rite of resurrection, the curse echoes, the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. Is that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's really bad. Particularly because this takes place in Japan. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team's tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. What? Oh wait, I want to keep this. This sprite is really cute. Maybe I'll somewhere. I'll hold on to that. Let me do this one too. I'll do this much. There we go. There we go. Save. Skybreak, since I'm guessing that you've seen this like game before and like looked at it a lot, I'm sure that this is probably the most languid playthrough that you've seen of this. Out of the 20 hours, this will take 15 of them will be streamer mining area sprites. True. All right. Yeah, especially if he appears a lot. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means, yep, you're gonna help me, partner. All right, let's do this. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working at a case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. Might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. This is a good route. I like this route. I am assuming... Wait, no, let me save first. In case I did something stupid. I just want to look at the story. Like, I'm assuming that, like, Haruo is kind of mostly on her own. It looks like she gets help from, what's his face, Kai. And then Yako, it sounds like she has a connection to the Mio that we were talking about earlier from the Paranormal Bureau, or Paranormal Affairs. And then she's also got a friend. So maybe, but like she was by herself when we met her at the school. So I don't know. I feel like it sounds like we've got, like, I like the camaraderie in this route. Everyone got their buddies. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. But these guys have like a good history, which is nice. All right, let's just load back where we were. This will revert any current story progress, possible experience, all the stuff story has to offer without loading your data. Oh, okay. But I mean, I literally just like stopped in the middle of something, so. Okay, it's all the same. Oh, he can say more. Oh, it's the same. Never mind. It's just because I reloaded. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here at town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there's 6 more out there. Isn't it more than 7? Does he realize? Does he know? We have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all these curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Wouldn't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. The name is pretty misleading, yeah. Oh, I guess that we know because Shogo did research, but I don't know if these guys know that it's not just 7. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word would spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. And that's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case, why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? Well, what do you know? There is someone there. Good luck. Oh boy. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I got some questions. I'm with the police. Oh, hello. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes. I don't mind. Wait, how did I do his voice before? Yes, I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Alright. Lots of things have been happening around here. You could see him before this scene if you do. If you do so, Sutsumi will be impressed that Ario noticed him too. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. It's like the previous one where what's it called? You can actually see the secretary dude, whose name I forgot again, Yami something or other. How you can see him actually in the background, but it's really hard to tell if you're not looking for him. Like people dying. If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins, but curses are involved here. I should take over. So, what to make of this guy? Boss, let's talk to this guy. Okay, that makes sense. The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He's watching us so calmly. We need to take care of this guy. Or we need to be careful with this guy. Man, I want to kill him already, clearly. Subconsciously. So, what is it you were doing here? It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens, the dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? How do you know? Wait, how do you know that one specifically? I mean, it doesn't really matter that much, but that's my question. How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the Seven Mysteries of Hanjo. And actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. We are slowly zooming in on his face. I don't know. Nope, sorry. Really? How strange. Detective, you have the cursed stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You? How did you know? Ario, you idiot. Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh, crap. Sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. You know that, then. You must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intention of hiding anything. I planned to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. But are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I kill someone as soon as I found out that they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Boss? Sure. We'd rather resolve this amicably too. Okay, so that one gave me the option to kill him, but I didn't take it. Kill. Yeah, this thing wants me to kill so bad. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So, what do I do? But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone. The Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works. Boss, are you having another senior moment? You tell him that. Wait. Okay, so it hangs to death anyone who tried to mislead me. Like, him talking about it reminded me, oh right, actually, I could... So he said that, like, I got the option to kill him because he was lying to me. So, like, he's trying to... So he's he's not really like based on his interactions with Shogo, he's like not necessarily trying to kill us, but he also wants the opportunity to kill us if he needs to. So that's why the thing activated, because he's trying to mislead us because he wants us on his side. So because he's not speaking the whole truth. He wants us on his side because he doesn't want to he doesn't want us to kill him, obviously. So, if you try to lie to me, the Cursed Stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understood? Whoa, really? That's super useful. It's very funny that the detective got this ability. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn. It seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then, I'll be honest with you. So far, so good. It really, really, really wants me to kill him. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. Can't help. Oh my god. Can't help you. Please, all you'd have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. Oh, right, he has to be able to hear it, right? It's off, right? My curse, though, foot-washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namigaki! A foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate. It's ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. What a line! There's no escape from the voice of my feet. Okay, I need a drink after that. Okay, the voice is down. Yeah, it said with so much confidence. Like, it's so lame. Ariel, get out of here. Hurry, I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ariel, now, grab him. Right. Namigaki, get down. Ah, damn it. Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Cool. Wait, so if we're holding it, does that mean that we have the curse now? That's what I don't understand, actually. Like, so they're possessing the curse stone, and the curse stone is, like, attached to you, I guess? Question mark? I don't know. Or is that you have to hold the curse stone? Hold on, actually, is that in the files? Curse stones. Old Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the seven. Okay. These curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. Okay. Wait, why don't I have... We just got it. Why isn't the one for the foot washing mansion here? Um. Okay, so yeah, it is based on like you actually holding it, and you want to hold it because if you don't, then the curse is gonna kill you instead, right? I don't know. Damn it! Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All you need is the stone. How could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost right away. The right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. Phew, that was a close one, huh, boss? We'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah. Curse from this one's flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse of the foot-watching mansion and the resentful memories bound to it. Ah, I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the seven mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from it quickly. Ew. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. That is so much lamer than it sounded originally. What the hell? She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. Curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Okay, so she got cursed, and then in turn turned into a curse herself. Ew. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people do strange things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred of the curse stones are imbued with it makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. Imagine your legacy gets reduced to feet? Yeah. Not only that, like, gross feet. Like, your feet are smelly. They're, like, disgusting and, like, rotting. That's why they love me in Paranormal Affairs. Wait, he's like... What's a good analogy? But he's a character who, like in any other universe, basically, he would be, like, the dude who is so, like, so against the paranormal that it actually makes him immune to the paranormal. Like, he doesn't believe in them in it at all, and because of that, paranormal activity does not work on him. I'm trying to remember where that's, like, a thing. I can't quite remember. I've seen it in, like, some other, like, manga somewhere, but I don't remember. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Really? Normal type is immune to ghost? That's so funny. Sutsumi and Aria decided to collect the curse stones as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the foot-washing mansion from Yutaro Namigaki and head to their next destination. Who is that and where is that? Oh, the Midoricho Park. Wait, did I come here? I came here with Shogo, and that's where I met the detectives. Were they looking for stuff too? Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Who are you? Uh, what? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything, we just want to talk. You're Araishi, right? Historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Oh, right. This is the dude that found the Right of Resurrection papers. A historian who works part-time as a curator at a local folk museum and is a teacher at Komagata High School. Wait, he's a teacher? His recent publication on the Right of Resurrection has caused stir in occult circles. Hideki is a quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. That's unfortunate. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Oh no. Lately, he's concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult. But the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he's receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurokikyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and An Introduction to Bondo History. The young man encountered at Ryogoku Bridge, he didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. But then what happened to the, what's it called? To the one-sided reed curse? Because that's the one that's actually supposed to be at Ryogoku Bridge, but we only meet this dude. Yutaro is an elite student of prestigious university. He lives off the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home had caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. Wow. The one-sided reed guy is long gone? Yeah, probably. He probably ran off as soon as he could. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Trusting people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy's pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening. Hideki Arishi, he says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the Rite of Resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night is plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. Okay. From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. What were you doing? Now, Mr. Arishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Here, wait, I'm gonna maybe, doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? Do I, like, call it, like, for real? It's the Book of Fates, right? Or wait, no, the Record of Fates. But if I, like, say something stupid... Here, What if I piss them off? I know this one's wrong. They're glaring at me! You see, they're staring right at the camera and being mad at me. It's obvious you don't know a thing. My mind during exam. Yeah. Okay, I wanna know. Okay, so they glare at me when I do that. Okay, it's the book, right? Or am I... The record of fates. I would've gotten it wrong anyway. I would've picked this one first. Ah, right. You found some kind of ritual in the record of fates. What? Don't tell me you want to... Wait, what kind of voice do I want to use for Araishi? If he's, like, egotistical, then, like... What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out... not that one. All of this is an open book test. So true. How did I say him before? What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you ever even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. It looks like I hit a nerve. You think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman? You're sorely mistaken. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Oh. Oh, it's the same. Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It's become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it is real. What change? I'm sure you can imagine the funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Then that means someone's sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book. The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the amount of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. Or the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with any ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail. Or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length. Or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. That's really interesting, actually. Because you can actually see that in, like, these mysteries. Because some of them are, like, stupider than others. Like, this one is kind of, like, normal. And this one, up until, like, we learn about it ourselves by becoming possessed, like, the actual legend is completely forgotten. What's, like, whereas, like, all we know is that there's something important about this tree, right? So you can actually see it in the legends themselves. Huh, I see. Take the seven mysteries of Hanjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd see stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone 100 years. So why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit, I'm curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. Get a day job. Like, if you don't want to be a teacher, don't be a teacher. But, like, get a day job. This Record of Fates. Where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Well, in that case, I think I may have a guess what it is you were looking for. Where are we? We're in Midoricho? Wait, what's in Midoricho? I totally don't remember. Oh, here. Huh. I'm surprised you know that. There's indeed a theory that the seven mysteries of Hanjo began because of the rite of resurrection. Well, my theory. Unraveling the seven mysteries may reveal the secret of the rite. I think quite a few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason. I'd say the feat that breaks your roof and demands you wash it is fairly interesting. Yeah, but I think that the, what was it? Like, that one's pretty interesting. But the what, like, the random, like, particularly, like, the things that, like, they're more like illusions. They just disappear if you get too close to them. Like, those are the ones that where it's like, okay, that's a little weird, but, like, not nearly as interesting, right? Yeah, this dude talks like he doesn't know like, he doesn't know about the rite itself. Like, he hasn't been possessed by something yet. I think what... Okay. Midoricho is connected to the story of the Taiko Sugaru, right? That's right, but that isn't the issue at hand. Oops. Well, in that case, I think I may have guessed what you were looking for. What? Damn it, if you know about that, then... Calm down, no need to get so defensive. Hide it. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? You may say that, but I don't trust you. Perhaps you've already learned about curses. Perhaps you want to take my power away from me. No, that's not true. I almost revealed my hand. I say nothing else. Sorry, I'll be taking my leave here. Hey, stop! He's so fast. Sorry, boss, he got away. Dang. Where's my save point? Oh, it's back here. Never mind. You know what? I'll just go from the start. Oh, actually, I know I have to do it this way anyway. Actually, what does happen if I just continue? I can't believe they stare at you like that. That's so unnerving. It's obvious you don't know a thing. The record of fates. How rude. Yeah, that's it. Sorry about that. I should have done my research. But it's true that you found some kind of ritual in that book, right? Does it matter? What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection, too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. Okay, and this is all the same. Oh, I have to go through all this again! This is so long, actually. We'll start with this one first. Okay. Let's save here. Okay, so we're not looking for those curse stones. Or, well... Here, let me try doing this again. And then see if I can... what happens if I show mine. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? A curse stone! Gotta establish dominance. Yeah. You are a curse bearer. A leaf. This is the Evergreen Beach, then. Yep. Will you show me yours? This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. Interesting. Actually, no. For him, I can reveal it. I'll tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so this is the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do what you want, but you should know something. The stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? What? So don't try and lie to me, I'll know. You a cursed citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? Curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me, but my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't. I swear. That's a lie. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you, I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Let's go! Kills by disembowelment. One who finds himself trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. Wait, that's the one that... Wait, so did we kill Araishi? Yeah, that's the one that we found in the middle of nowhere. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on South Watagesu served as one of their outposts. Man kind of deserved it, not gonna lie. Yeah, he did. I mean, he was trying to kill us, so I think that out of all the ones that I did, that one is definitely deserved because I would have died otherwise. Um, Served as one of the outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last solo of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor, but the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the sixth bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. Wow. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the Seven Mysteries? I believe they are key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the clear stones. This is surprisingly peaceful, actually. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder. The mysteries in Riot are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time, really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Alright, got it. I was surprised to hear there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there's 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. Guy actually has scholarly needs, even if he killed a person or 2? Yeah, true. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there are some soldier eggs in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it. It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right. On to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Hmm? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Oh, a lot of time has passed. Oh, I can't go any further. Okay. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh, we might be getting an achievement soon. Huh. I know there's an achievement for playing for 10 hours. I don't know what the others would be. Alright, let's see here. Who should I go to next? Actually, I'll go to Yako. I know the least about her, and her according to the timeline, like I'm guessing that the distance is based on when things start. So this one starts first. Okay. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate, Mio Kurosuzu, in their classroom at midnight to attempt using the spirit board. Oh, so Mio's the one who's the, like, high school student that has spiritual powers. That's also, like, related to the paranormal affairs board. And her friend is... Oh, shoot, what was her name? Oh, it didn't tell me. I have to look it up like more. I have to see more. Or actually, no, it doesn't say it here. Okay, we're gonna do this one. 12 a.m. Komagata High School. That's a rundown looking high school.
That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako?
I need a second. I don't know what you get from that.
Sorry, give me a second. It's okay. It's normal to be nervous your first time. There's nothing to be scared of, I promise. Thanks. I'm ready.
Student in class 2C at Komagata High School, unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she's unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Sennoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she's easily moved to tears. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up for those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love for chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is a source of considerable stress for her mother. That's unfortunate.
Alright, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board.
Oh, I have to do it.
Like this? Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn.
Oh, okay, I only have 5 slots. Well, I don't need these, right? Okay. That's so funny. I mean, this would be the same result, right? Oh, I don't even remember what it said. proceeds to become a roguelite where dying once blocks you off their path forever. That'd be so funny. That'd be terrible, actually, but man.
Just relax, I'll say it again. O Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn.
Oh, so I had the second one right.
Spectre of the Spirit Board, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Whoa, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple.
What is this place? That's the safest one.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we?
It's pretty cool.
Higschol. High school. That's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise.
What is this girl's name?
Fine. What's the name of the girl across from me?
Are you gonna do full name? Mio?
Mio. Yeah, see?
Wait.
It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering.
Oh! Oh, because they use the... First of all, her name's in katakana, which is unusual. But it's, like... It's Mio, but it's like katakana O, like the O that you would use for, what's it called? Like, how do I explain this? If we, like, don't know... Where's my text? Shit. Alt shift? There we go. How do I do this again? Text. Because like usually you have like like most of the time it's this character and it's wool, right? But it's pronounced ol, like basically all the time. So really her name is Mio, but it looks like that if you write it in like Ramaji. But it makes sense that they didn't like localize it that way, because like pronunciation wise, then it makes, and also this whole thing also makes more sense when you just have it as Mio. Because normally you would see it as like what's it called? Whoops. Normally you would see it as this character. It would be Mio. Right? That's katakana, but like, and then like Mio. Where is it? Here we go. This is what it normally would be like in katakana, but instead they have this one. And these are the same. Right? Like, yeah, these are the same. And these are the same.
Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Though she's an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. That is unfortunate. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident in Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. All this is unpaid? Yeah, I'm sure. Girl, you need to get paid for your services, actually. Like, even if it's under the table, like, actually it's better if it's under the table. Don't, like, it's okay if you're committing tax evasion if it's for the greater good.
I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that.
Is it really you?
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board?
No.
Huh? It said no. Is it lying?
Don't know how you justify money won by you doing psychic work. I mean, yeah, but like you're still doing work for you're doing work for a legitimate office. Like they're part of the police. They might be secret, but
Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board?
yes.
Yes, okay. Thanks?
Wait, the that doesn't quite work. When you say do you mind, it's can't like it's is it a problem if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? So if they're answering yes, then that means that you should not be calling them that anymore. I do mind Beach, yeah.
Always good to remember to say please and thank you.
What is my name?
I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. Huh? It told me no. I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Really? But it knew your name, Mio. Is this spirit really the real deal?
Yes.
It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. I'll ask it again. What is my name?
Damn.
It didn't even hesitate this time. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're going to ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this.
No.
Huh, it said no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone.
Phew.
Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on.
Oh wait, sorry.
Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on.
Ah, or maybe...
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you mean the boy isn't in our class?
Wow!
Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you.
If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, is it a teacher at our school? Aw, no good, huh?
Ew. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions.
You've got a point. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now.
Yes, please.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? Oh, that's so creepy, actually. Like,
So it really wasn't.
I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part.
Yeah.
Oh, she's cute. I like her pigtails. Ichio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago at a back alley off Southwire Gesui Street. Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio is an honors student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she has a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio has been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risk overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into the complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. No achievement unless you got it already. Let me check. What does that mean? But okay, so I did get the Night Terrors one, play the game in the middle of the night. And then don't be a quitter, play the game again after 3 days. Which I don't know why I got that one. By middle of the night, do they mean midnight? It is midnight, okay. Wait, how did oh, because I opened the game, wait. Why did I get this one, actually? How did I get it after 3 days? That's so, like, surprising. I guess because I started on the... I technically started on the 6th. And now it's the 8th. Interesting. But yeah, I don't have Steam pop-ups. Because, they got annoying because my friends are always come online randomly and then they would show up on my stream. I love my friends, but, wait, so... Which one is the south? Which one is it again? So this one's Komagata High School. And then... Which one's the one in... Oh, here we go. Oh, it kills by crushing. So this one... So she probably ran afoul of this curse. The foot washing mansion. Probably. Michio's cause of death.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? Huh? Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? No way! If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Then how about... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, we want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder.
Oh god.
Huh? Ah! What? What is this? Stop! I'm scared! Mio! Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Ah!
Stop. I can hear it, the procession. Please stop. It hurts. Okay. Such deep sorrow. Hold on.
Excuse me.
A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. A fool's procession, those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them. Kill them! Those who hear this sound, kill them all. You've acquired the power of Curse Stone, Fool's Possession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you're seen in that time. Press the use curse button to produce the sound. Also, I have to hold it for 30 seconds is what you're telling me. Kills by fatal fall. One who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Not all curses are built the same, huh? Yeah. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set, the accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I gotta catch my breath. It's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Homeo is giving her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, no! Please, someone help me! She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her to help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. Wow. Dang, she was killed by, like, the mask. Because I guess, since she wasn't well liked, maybe somebody put too much glue on her mask, and so she wasn't able to, take it off. Oh yeah, true. Hiding in a box of Metal Gear style would make sense. What else is there? Wait. Oh, I can't do that. So this one kills by drowning. One who leaves it behind. This is killed by fatal fall. Oh, I don't know this one yet. Or this one. This is kills by hanging. And this one is kills by crushing. Oh, and this is disembalment. Dang. Ugh. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. If you hadn't mentioned the right of... If you hadn't mentioned the right, you've been fine, I'm sure. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. They continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection. A curse echo suddenly appears. Oh, 1 week ago. I should finish my drink. Hold on.
Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades start dropping after her 3rd semester. She offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. This corner is made of corner. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad's a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. Ew. I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. It's so scary. No way. I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home.
It's just eavesdropping on people's conversations.
Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way. Michio? She's been acting pretty strange lately, but I still can't believe it.
What else do I have to do? Here we go.
You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. And by the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much. Did you know the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What? For real? That seems like kind of fishy.
Oh, I see. Suspicious looking dude. Maybe some of you already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. Cause of death still under investigation. There's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There'll be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually, Hmm. Several days later.
Yako? Sorry to bug you. Just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Thanks, Mio. But, thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want. Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know all about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you got that kind of gloomy look. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes, I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Michio, she... I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone's so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and her grades went down, but to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. Hey, Mio? You know about the rite of resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. The thing you want to ask, is it? Yeah, I want to know the truth behind Michio's death, and where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and the police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio. Okay, then, tomorrow after dark.
Notes on Michio Shiraishi. Case notes regarding the suicide of Michio Shiraishi. The body was discovered 1 week ago. Died from full-body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Waragesu Street. So yes, she was crushed. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather. May constitute motive for suicide. I see. Oh, her name has the same character as Promise. Mm. Huh? Are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used a spirit board and I suddenly heard something like this weird voice. And then I passed out. Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep. It was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When I get this? Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yako, you said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall. I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them!" Actually, hold on. Let me turn on the voice and see if this does anything. Since she has like a music-based one. See, thank you. Yako, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so, paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. Just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. I only gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright,
Let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say that you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? You mean this curse stone? Yes. If the curse stone is used under certain conditions, the curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that could only be usable by onmyojis of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So, someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know well enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see.
A technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. Okay.
A cursed stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened.
So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day?
Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met.
Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try?
Stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving evidence behind is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation even though I'm here with you.
Oh, that curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but
then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you.
No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it.
Really? Why?
If we try separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you.
No way.
That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Ned's cake carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful.
Really? This little thing?
If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved, and have you hold on to it for now.
Well, now I'm kind of freaked out.
Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So, there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. The mysterious voice said this curse stone is called a Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with the story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection.
Oh, whoops. It's this button.
If this is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Eep!
Oh, my throat is dead. That scream did not work out at all.
We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. But, Mio. Yes? If this curse is real, it means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse's echo's grudge is rubbing off on you? Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. Curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah! Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio, are you okay?
Oh. I don't like this. Oh, I can't. I have to look up.
Hello? Mio? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you?
I'm gonna get jump scared, aren't I? I don't like this. I don't like having to search for answers, like, physically. I don't want to turn around. Whenever I turn around, I get jump scared. I like how, like, her eyes adjust. Like, the screen gets a little bit brighter when you stay on it for long enough. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes because, like, I don't like getting jump scared. Oh, what the fuck is that? Wait. Hmm? Oh. You are very close.
Ah? Huh? Oh no, oh no, oh no. What was that? Get me out of here. Mio? Mio? Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here. Can you see me? Huh? Where? I can't see anything.
I have to, like, do I have to move around? There we go.
There you are, Mio. This way. Over here. Be careful. Your field of vision is being limited.
Is what's his face? Is Araishi trying to kill me? Because he has the one that's the like it like kills your vision.
Right.
I did not like that. After Yako acquires the curse of the fool's possession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up the ongoing after the rite of resurrection. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. I'm gonna drink more of my drink. Mm. Thanks, Mio. You're a real one. Inside. Oh, it actually says inside. Hmm. I have hold on. I have so many bubbles at the bottom of my drink. Give me a second. Okay, that'll do for now. Like, do you ever just have bubble tea and then there's just so many, like, you drink all the tea and then there's like so many bubbles left over? That's my problem right now. Usually it's a little more like even, but right now it's not working out.
Hey, Mio? What was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. Hmm? What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there in that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well,
Her personality seems like it should be this one.
it might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. It's true. Okay, be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around.
Oh, is that the girl that, what's his name again? Hajime Yoshimi.
Ah! Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jono...
How do I say this? Jonochi? Jono, or is it Jonouchi? That makes more sense. Jonouchi?
And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? What? Oh my, what's going on here? That bastard. He's at it again. I have to kill him. I won't let him get away with this. What? The curse. I could kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it.
Who's there? Is someone there?
This is bad. We have to go before they see us.
Kohei Jonouchi. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. I feel that. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. That's unfortunate. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Dang. Worst kind of teacher. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school, however, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools, with whom she'd wandered around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher methods and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior. This has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. I see. What were they doing together? Like, I have like a suspicion, but it wasn't entirely confirmed. And how does Yako know about him doing gross things to people? That's what it sounds like. It sounds like he's doing gross things to her.
Seems they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But, Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Jonoichi or Hitomi really be the curse bearer? Oh god. I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako? Hmm? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go. Right. Don't look back, don't look back. Okay, and that's where we found her as Shogo. I have to get outside. Let's see, to get to the gates, I go by the gym and... Hmm? What are you doing, miss? Oh. You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyways, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. Ashimiya Makoto. That's how you write Makoto? Why is he a person of interest? Why is he a person of interest? Janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement around six months ago. Makoto was popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. That's impressive. He's affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he'll be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. Interesting. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm not acting out. I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds? Ah, well, it ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, you know, an accessory. Hey, don't go change the subject. There's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late? Well, the truth is, I forgot something in my classroom. Again? Sure are a piece of work. Hmm? But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Huh. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. Won't tell on you. No, wait. Can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... Oh, man. What is this? I want to know. Um, actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so? Who's your friend? My classmate, Mio Kurosuzu. Ah, that transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Not enough info. Oh yeah, I know. But like, I still want to know. I still want to know. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful though. You don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. Are we safe because we're outside?
Oh, I like how looming this image is.
She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried.
She told you to go home.
I'm going to take a look.
No, go home.
Mio, are you there?
Girl, why'd you go back? Girl.
Huh?
Oh, dang.
Mio, what happened? Where did I go wrong this time? It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with the curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry. The truth is...
Dang. Oh, there we go. My Akari, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It's been a while, bro. But this was bound to happen. There's someone who must not be trusted. Once you have an idea of who it is, then be sure to come back. I'm sure you'll see what you need to do differently. It's a difficult judgment for Yako Sakazaki to make, you see. This chapter will remain incomplete for now. I recommend you try another route. Now then, until next time. Dang. Failure to escape. She should have just run! God damn it. Where does this start? Okay. What if we ignore and proceed?
We don't need to check it out, right? Let's hurry and get out of here. Maybe. The person who used that curse echo may be in there. If we could just see who it is, it could help us later. Right. Okay, just a glimpse. Be careful.
Okay, so this is the same regardless. Okay, so I think the next thing... So, there's the first of all the option to kill him. It's still the same. Okay, so if I kill him...
Hey. Die. Die, Mr. Jonoichi. What is this sound? No, Yako, stop! You'll kill Hitomi too! I have to do something. Ha! Hmm? Hey, over there. Who's there? I was seen. It didn't work. Run! Hurry!
Okay, so it's gonna be the same. I can't kill them, is what you're telling me. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna. This is the same regardless. Okay. And then this thing. Okay, so not much to be done with here with the information we have. I'm just kind of curious of the extra stuff that I can do.
Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom.
No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you?
Yes.
Got something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work.
Hmm?
But you don't have nothing with you.
Oh.
Wait, you do? What's okay? This is the same. Okay, and I can't do this right now. Okay, so that's all gonna be the same now. All right, on we go. Relay Shikima. When the son of Haruhi Shigemo was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in a child's murder. 1 year later, Haruhi has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. I see. Okay, hold on. Let me have some more of these stupid bubbles. Oh, now they're coming up without a problem. The last time that I was like a short break to drink more of them, there was like this gigantic clump of them. There's nothing else that we can do, right? These things basically mean that I've exhausted everything that I can do here, I think. Oh wait, okay, I did. Holy shit. Wait, which one was this? Oh, right. Okay, so she just has this one. Kill them. Kill them! The flame bearers. Kill them all! We acquire the power of the cursed stone. Oh, this is the haunting clappers. Used to kill those with fire or fire starting device on their person. Press use curse to set your target alight. Red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right, I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack, is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh right, her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. Feels like my head will split open. Ah, right. The evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. Oh yeah, because this one is, it answers back, right? Yeah. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. That's always the same. How to reading this out. It's interesting that it has Noroi Kurose. So it's like kill the curses specifically. It's not like kill the curse bearers. Because curse bearer is a different word. Richter feels like a like not that he is, but I feel like the voice that I should use for him is like the Elvis impersonator voice, like the stupid Elvis impersonator voice that I have. Back with me, ma'am. Can't say I understand what just happened, but certainly seems to put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams. She is so scary, actually. Out of all of the characters, she's the one that is just like, yeah, we're gonna kill people. Haruhi is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was a result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. a mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up, and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruhi to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigema family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many of the Shigema line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haruhi's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigema clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haruhi's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she's isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruhi a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haruhi spent many days in deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Haruhi's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Haruhi left to live in the large, empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruhi has nothing to do, but has nothing but time on her hands. I see.
No, not dreams.
This sounds like something I want to hear about.
My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance, at long last.
A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. Don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. Oh, it's that time period. I rarely find a use for it. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging there since before I was born. The swinging of the pendulum echoes to the room. Feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually it's just me. A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband all being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. Why don't you use it if you're lonely? Lights. The chandelier is the only thing in here that's my choice. It's my favorite part of the room. Oh, I see. That's cute. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is?
Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my stun got from somewhere or other. You put it up just before. Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down.
Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Head Hensho from way back in set number 1. It's a real collector's item.
Excuse me?
Don't tell me you never heard of the Mockingbirds.
The what?
The hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents.
I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you.
The best part is no one knows who made them. They just started showing up around town. Soon enough, they won everybody's hearts. Story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when and where they show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Yippee! Oh my god, how many of these are there? Nobody knows. Okay. Be at the right place at the right time, and you might be able to find all 20 of them. That's crazy. I gotta find 20 of them? Revisiting the park at night. Waiting at the intersection on a bridge pillar at night. Can I go back to the other things and find them now? It seems like I have to trigger this one first. In the bright garden if you won the lottery. Along the morning green. Before hearing the history. Wait, what history? Look up at the first house. Late at night on the way home. Bottom shelf surrounded by darkness. Jackpot. Okay, approach the net. We'll see what happens. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. Guest table. The guest table. I don't know where father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. What's wrong with it? Private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Otis City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. An eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Ho-Onji Bridge. Victor's actually a private investigator with an office in Otis City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Haruhi Shigima to investigate the unsolved kidnappings and murdering of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quit the force to start his own private investigation film. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases, and has put his office in dire financial straits. Now he's still in business. How he's still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is helping keep him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Ario at the police academy. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. Out and about, Richter typically leaves the office and, more importantly, Ernestine in the care of Amamori, a junior high school student who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Okay, so my question is, can I, like, go to the other chapters and find stickers now? Richter Kai's private investigation firm in Kamata, Osa City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's detective agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with A. Thus, the Azure Heron Agency was established. However, it's questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an azure heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet and dressed not in blue, but mostly in white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richter himself. A private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there's no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to the similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information surreptitiously. I'm gonna save. I wanna see something. Whoops. I wanna see something. Quits the game. Where was that? Oh wait, no, it's in the profile. Sorry. Shit. Oh, how do you read his name? Other people? Oh, Anahito? Oh, Annainin? Oh, the guide? That makes sense. It's not these ones. Okuda Hitomi. Ushimi. Oh, that's Hajime. Oh, this is Kai. No. Jin. Aryojin. Oh, wait, no. His last name is Kai. I'm stupid. Oh, wait. His name is Richter. It's like Rita. So, like, the CH is fucking silent. Fuck that. Oh my god. um, where does it say his? Hold on. I do have to find it in here. Culture. This is the Seven Mysteries. Oh, these are about curses. This is gameplay. But it's not gonna be in here. It should be in here then. I can't read like super well is the problem. Oh wait, no, that's Kamagoto. Oh, this is it. Aosagi Tantei Do. So it is blue. It's the same. It is. It does start with A. Aosagi, like oh, like the ah sound. Is Sagi Heron? I think so. Um. Okay. I was just curious. Aosagi Kara. It's Aosagi, but like he just wrote it out in katakana. Interesting. I keep on doing this and I want to keep on doing this. Alright. Let's talk to you now. So his name is Rick. It's what you would normally say is Richter, but it's Richter. Which is like really weird to say in like English. Rita? Like his name is Rita. Like Rihita or like reheater. Alright. Let me bring you back. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning like to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. So the Haunted Clappers curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. Saw that cursed stone appear in your hand myself. Looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying there's some supernatural force at work. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched upon my soul, along with the curse echo's resentful memories. So I can feel it,
what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see, that could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The strong the desire to resurrect someone, the strong the desire to kill. That's how it seemed to me, anyway. Good grief, talking about spanner in the works. I say let's take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea.
I really started with, like, the dude that wants nothing to do with killing other people. And then it turned into, like, a girl who kind of wants to kill people. Smooth criminal, yeah. It's a girl that kind of wants to kill people, and then a lady that definitely wants to kill people.
Not the investigation. And that's what you hired me for, ma'am. Look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigema. Oh, yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. And that's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone and I've come with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I managed to make some headway. I remember, you were just about to tell me.
Kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida about 1 year ago. Alright, Shikama's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with a ransom being demanded at that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought as a simple extortion scheme. When it came to light that the Shigema family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. Kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Arue reached a great breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case is long gone cold. That sucks. Poor Shuichi. Oh, he's so cute. The only son of Haruo Shigema, he was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haruo, amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. Aww. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I've found and then we can make a decision?
Alright.
I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself.
No, I'm Very familiar.
Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. Police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. It's quite a wide area.
That's right.
I'm gonna give her a bit of a, like, sound. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. It was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute, factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house. Likely he was abducted by a car on his route home.
Maybe, but...
Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger.
That's right. I was very firm about that. I knew he understood, too. I even saw him warning the other children.
It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone in a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But no one came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off?
Police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky.
Well, why not turn the problem on its head? Kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were someone that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew.
But all the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly.
They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew? Or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. Shigema family has close ties to the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them.
You might be right. But surely that couldn't have.
Well, there's a problem with theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. Must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong.
That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean...
Now you're getting it. If say, a young woman approached Shuichi asked for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car?
He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children.
You can certainly argue that kind of attitude's outdated nowadays, but if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here.
Then you think the culprit was a young woman, but it was a man's voice on the phone.
She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. Anything that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking about Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen anything. And one man thought he had.
Do you mean he saw it happen?
Well, I can't say that for sure yet. Turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around, we can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Oh my god, it's this dude.
Jonoichi. Got it. Well, Jonoichi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shikama's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. Lil, excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi, I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shikama. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him. I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see... If you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you spilled the beans? Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, please don't let her get to me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, which doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. That's such a funny face. It's true. Her house. Forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Hey. So that means... I wonder how they got to him. To her. I think another half hour maybe, and I'll probably go to bed. And that's about the long and short of it.
I can hardly believe it.
At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it.
Then, can we just find that girl?
Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the time of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonoichi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School there here in Sumida.
A teacher? Then this schoolgirl.
He's one of his students. I think that's very likely. At last we got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we were looking for. Rat Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some older books showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the right can be found somewhere in Honjo.
I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. Can't blame yourself, man. It was culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief's a funny thing like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the rat. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but,
If this ride is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul.
Is that a problem?
If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you.
Oh, that's a shame.
A shame, huh? That's all?
I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might become unuseful.
You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that?
I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this.
That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear, what have I gotten myself into?
If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers, I only need you to find them.
I won't be part of the murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. What does she want? She'll probably... She wants him to be on her side, so I'll pay you.
How much can I give you to change your mind?
Sorry, ma'am, but not everything has a price. I got my policies and I stick to them.
I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn.
Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out.
What do you have in mind?
Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later.
Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove?
That will avoid my contract. Our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now.
My.
Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about this curse of yours? Haunted clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, if I remember correctly.
That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that.
In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Hanjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. Curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack will come from anywhere.
That sounds sensible.
And if I remember correctly, your haunted clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right?
That's right.
In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fires. I guess it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Though it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table.
You really think it's that good?
The target can't do much to throw it off and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them.
Maybe I wouldn't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I say.
Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second.
At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a letter right here. We could try it now.
That's an interesting proposition, but maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig.
Oh, I see.
You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying. I don't think it's just the curse.
You flatterer.
As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside your normal routine. Right then, have you decided what you want me to work on? Alright, I want to learn more about the kidnapping, not gonna lie.
Finally I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son.
You whisk my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping.
Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers?
Alright, I see how it is. Well, I'll be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. Bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try to find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. She's dead.
Thank you, that's more than enough.
Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find anything new. Stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything.
I will.
Well, if that's all, I should be going. Bye, Richter. Actually, I wonder if I should stop here. Maybe? I want to play more Digimon though, is the only thing. I'm thinking about like whether I could play this on Saturday. I don't know if I can. I do want to try to finish Digimon. Yeah, these scenes are kind of long. I feel like I should just like wait on her. Yeah. I think I'll end right now. Honestly, at this rate, it'll probably take me more than one more other stream to finish this game. And like I could continue, but I think also my voice is starting to go and it's noticeable, so I should take a break. What else? So yeah, I'm gonna be on this channel tomorrow at 8 p.m., which is a little earlier than I usually start. We're gonna be watching Alien Stage with Orion and well, and probably playing some more games. On Saturday, I'll take a break from this game, and I'm gonna play Digimon Survive, and then I'll decide what I want to do after that. I don't know when I want to play this again. I could do what I did this week, which is like start early on Monday, but well, actually I could start early on Wednesday too. I think. Is my I'll check something when I go to work tomorrow if I can get off early on Wednesday again, like I usually like I have like a somewhat irregular schedule, so it's a little annoying because sometimes I get jump scared with you have to stay until 5 again. And I'm just like, but I wanted to leave at 3. But yeah, I'll try to play this on Wednesday then. That's my aim. So if you are looking forward to watching more of this, then look forward to Wednesday for the time being. And as usual, I will update my schedule on Twitter. I think I'll also try to put my next schedule on Blue Sky as well. And we'll see how that goes. As usual, thank you all for coming. I hope I can see you guys tomorrow. And who's live right now? else playing Paranormasight? It's somebody in who's Japanese. I think they're farther than me too, so we're not gonna do that. Alright everyone. I don't think we're rating today. Because I am shy and I don't want to bother anybody else.
Yeah, thanks everybody for coming. Hope you had a good time. And we will return to this sometime soon, sometime next week. Bye bye.